Good morning. Boy, I was watching this morning with Deck and I'm going, no, don't jump in. Don't jump in yet. It's too soon. I hate when he does that. He's got a large account so he can wait it out. But the truth is, I saw it and I kept saying 416, 416. And you want to know something? Was it 416 or 415? I already took it out, so we hit a support of 414. Here it is, 414.11, 414. So I had 414. I had 414 on mine, and 414.25, and it was 14.25. He just got in too soon. He would have made so much more money. Can you imagine? He had 12 contracts, it's 1,200 shares, and times that 75 cents he didn't need to lose would have been right there, about $800 alone. So it's all right. But you know what I feel for is the people that followed him in too soon, and that's the mistake. Okay, you gotta wait. If a thing is still dropping, why go against the trend? That's what I always say. Wait, wait till it starts to turn. You know, and we didn't see that in the morning. All right, you see here, if you look here on the chart, showing you in the 1 minute, it was dropping, it was dropping, it was dropping, it was dropping. Here's the first turnaround, was right there. So if you got in here, it was right there. You see, the bottom was 414.68. That's what he did. He got in at 415. So he got in a second time around 414.75. So he got in, and what happened? And it went further. It was just too soon. It was just too soon. This one, see, I wouldn't have got in here till the first one, right here. Even though that might have been a mistake, if he doubled down here, he would have got in at 475, and he would have got back in another time at 414.30, 30 and 70. That means he would have been at 414.50, and that would have been a big difference when it hit back over here to 416. All right, he would have been, and he got out of 415 something, and he just held a little longer. So he got in, too early, and he got out too early. But I understand what he did and why he did it. It wasn't the way I might have done it myself. And I was charting it differently. And I had a lower target, and I had two upper targets too. That's why there's an upper target two, because I hit both upper targets, or came close to my second one right there. You can see right there. We got real close to that second target. But I hit my first one, and then I made a second one. I left it there, and I took it away. And here we are, back at my second target again, and boom. You can see right there. That's my second target. My first one got hit. I put a second one in, and that's about to get hit right now, as you can see it, at 416.50, I think. So I'm right there, right there. So I don't know. My system is a little different. I know Deck doesn't understand my system, and that's why he wrote yesterday like, why you keep like repeating the same thing over and over? It's not that I'm repeating anything. What I'm doing is, if you're not in a contract, you need to change up your contracts every 10 minutes. If there's a major change in a stock and you're not in it yet, don't use the old contract. You got to make sure you change your contract. But for some of you, what you do is you got to first open up this old products, and you got to go look here and say, okay, let's see, on the SPY, I can get in now just out of the money at 416 and 415, 417, let's say, on that, on the call, all right? But I just look at the price of the stock, and I'm able to tell. So what I do is I go through it a lot quicker. So here on SPX, you can see all I need is to look at one. 4170 gives me 41.75. It's the next one for the call. And that's all I do. So like when I go up to my chart now, I can see it says 41.65.70. I just said it was 70 and 75, I believe. So it hasn't changed that much. So it would be a little further out of the money. But if I look at the price of something, like 416, I know it's 417 on the call. If I look at 416.25, I know it's 416 on the put. So it's just the next one down or the next one up. That's all you need to do. But when you hit stocks like NVIDIA or Tesla, okay, those are Friday contracts, then you have to understand that it's not just 401, 402, it's 402.50, 405, 407.50, 410, and that's the way they work in 250s. And so does Tesla, so does Meta, so does AMD. Actually, AMD doesn't, and it's a Friday contract. It only works in dollars. It's one of the rarities. 90s. Yeah, that one there is 96, 97. I'm pretty sure that's one of the few exceptions. So if I went into AMD right now, you'll see. Come on, where is it? too many things in here. I don't know how to get rid of that other stuff in there. But if I look at AMD and here's a November 3rd Friday, you'll see it's dollars. There's a couple exceptions out there. But if I look at it right now and I see the price for AMD is 96, I know it's 97 on the call and it's 96 on the put. And there it is, just out of the money, 96. And that'll work for you every single time. So I don't even have to come in here and look at this for the products. I just look at the price of the stock, and I'm able, and I know most of the stocks, whether they're on a Friday contract or if they're on a Monday or daily contract, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. You know, I mean, I can buy a Friday contract if I want for SPX, but I'm dealing. Today's Tuesday. Why do I want to spend $20 for the same contract that I can get for? Let's say it's cheaper if I buy it today. Why? Because it's going to end today. The further out you go, the more money you pay for contracts. So if I know that I'm a scalper and I'm going to get in and get out depending on when there's profit for me, I'm not going to buy out of this day, okay? And I'm not going to swing trade because swing trading options can bankrupt you, okay? If you're new at this, don't do it. And if you don't know how to do vertical spreads or straddles, then don't swing trade with options because you can get hurt, all right? You really can get hurt. So you just never know what news is going to come out, some war, something that's going to determine whether that contract goes up or down. So I stay away from that stuff. I'm not interested. I'm a daily. ODTE, that's 1 day till expiration, period. And those are daily stocks. Okay. We got here right now, we're starting to push up here to 402, all right? And I'm going to move this up to 402 over here. Let's just do this. One more. Come on. There you go. There you go. 402. So if that's 402, then this one here on the bottom is going to be about 400, and we can make this one here. Let's say 400. What did I say? 400. And we've got 50 cents, 450 cents. Just bring it up $2 on NVIDIA. There it is. That's what it would be right now. This would go up a little further to 450, 402.50. All right. I was watching it while it was climbing. All right. And then, of course, I have an upper right there at about 403.44, 45, 403. Let's say 403.45 to start would be my upper. 43, 43, 39, 43. Let's say even 403.25 would be my first one. And then the second one would be about 403.75. Would be my second target for NVIDIA if it continues to climb. All right. If we continue to climb. Here we've already hit. There's your hit right there. All right. I want to take that away. I don't want to put even though it's the second one I hit, wasn't for you guys. I was putting them out there this morning. I was going to leave 1 and 2 to show you that all my predictions hit this morning. All right. And 406, it was 50. It was 55, but it hit it anyway. So 406.50, and take away the one to target 2. It's just the target. 406.50, still the target. And 416.40. Really, that's actually 416.25. I'm going to say right now that my target's going to go, since we hit it, I'm going to say 416.75. If we continue to go up, so this will be 75. It's really 71, but we're just going to make it 75. Because if it gets to 71, it'll probably get to 75. And then here you can see that we're already at 416.50, and that's where we have all our resistance right now on the SPY. All right, 416.50 right there, and that's going to bring this $1 less, which is going to be 415.50, which should put us right above the SPY, I think. 415.50 should put us right above the SPY. The VWAP, I mean. The VWAP right there. Okay, I said the SPY. We are in the SPY. And then here you can see there's my NVIDIA going for that 404 would be the target here. And right now we're at 403.25. So let's edit this up. We got a lot of resistance right there at 403.25. And let's put that in there. All right. And you got your target right there. I'm not putting it in there, but it's about 404. You could even say 403.50 is the next one up. And then here, we would be $2 below that. So 403 would be 401.25. And that should put us right underneath the 13. What did I say? 401.25. I think I said 401.25. Right underneath the 13. See? And that just jumped. You can see the whole thing just jumped. And then here we're fine. We can just bring this down a little bit. Okay, so we got about, I'm going to say 75. 199.75 is your resistance here on Tesla. And what did I say? If it's 198.75, would be 197.50. And you'll see it'll work out every time. Bring you right below the VWAP. Still below it. Okay. And this is going to go up there, like I said, 404. I said 403.75 first, then 404.50. 402.50. All right. There we go. Wow, look at AMD. Anybody watching AMD over there? So AMD, you can see, I haven't messed with it yet. Let's get that one in there. Okay. Hold on. AMD. You'll see. All right, come on. 97.25. 97. Let's say 35. It was probably a little higher. I missed it. And it was. Okay, let's just bring this a little bigger. There we go. That's better. 97 right under here. Be 96.50. Bring it up one more. 96.50. Bingo. Okay. And this is Meta. Meta's in the middle of the channel right now. It's probably a little lower. 299. I think I put it up to 300. It was it's way too high. 325. Wow, that's all wrong. Okay, so it's 301.50. Then we can back it off from there. So we got 30. I just put the whole wrong number in there. That's what I did. 301. Let's see what 25. Oh, that's okay. 301.25. And that's going to bring 300. I'm going to leave it there because you can see we have a bottom here at about 299. So just leave it there for right now. We can adjust that after. Let's just keep an eye on that. And go back to the 3 and 1. All right, and that's it. That's the way I see it. Okay, I got a question here because you don't want to put it on the table. Can you explain the best way to keep your risk to reward during trading? I'm struggling with sticking to my ratio, which is usually 3 to 1, but sometimes I let the play run and it turns from red to green and I don't know what I'm doing is correct. I feel it's not. First of all right, I'm not going to put who you are. I'm going to put the question out. You should always put it on the board. Don't think this is any foolish question. There's not, okay? That's number one. All right? So, oh, you did, oh, I see. I'm sorry. You did put it. I didn't see it. All right. I'll take that off. I don't need it twice. Okay. The risk or reward. Well, here's the deal. You always have to have a plan, all right? And the plan is this. Depending on the cost of the actual option, all right? Every option price is different. So if I have an option that's let's say $5 a share, all right? And I'm willing to lose 5% of that. Then that means I'm willing to lose, okay, 5% on $5 a share. So 5% times $5 times 5% will give me 25 cents. And if I have times 5 contracts, that's 500 shares. That means I'm willing to lose $125, all right? This is the important part that people don't realize. So if I have a plan, all right, depending on how many contracts. Now, if I go and I buy a $3 stock, I can lose more than 5% because I'm always willing to lose $1.25. I am always trying to make 300, but I'm willing to lose 100. So that's your 3 to 1, all right? 375. You know, you can juggle either way, all right? You can get out a little sooner, you get a little further up. So if I've got a 3 to 1 ratio, I'm saying that I'm willing to lose $125. I'm trying to make 375. All right. If I'm trying to make 300, I wouldn't want to lose more than 100. So I take that, and depending on the cost of the stock and how many contracts I'm doing, all right? If I'm doing less contracts, I can afford to lose a little bit more. So if I do one contract, all right, I don't want to lose $125 on one contract, all right? So I may want to lose $50. But the point is, I always do 5 contracts. So for me, 5 contracts times 5% is 125. Then I have to decide if it's a $5 contract, okay? If it's a $5 contract, then 5% is that 25 times my 5 contracts. If it's a $3 or let's say $2.50, then I can do 7.5%. And if it's $1 per share on the contract, I can lose 10% without worrying about it. So if I lose 10%, okay, 10% on $1 is only 10 cents, all right, times 5 contracts. So really, I can lose really, let's say about 15%. 15% would be on a dollar is 15 cents times 5 contracts is 75 cents. So I could lose more. I could lose 20%. I could lose 22%. So the lower the cost of the share, the further I can go. And that's the way stocks move too. So you'll notice that you don't want to get stomped out too quickly either. So sometimes I'll go a little further so I don't get stomped out. But like that's what happened with Deck today. If he had done 10%, I think the share cost was about $5. So if he had done the 5%, he would have got stomped out 3 times. And he would have lost 3 times, but he didn't. So he did a mental stop loss, but mental stop losses can put you in a lot of trouble. All right. So again, I always do 5 contracts. If I was to go right now and show you, let's go here, and if I take this and I change this to this purple, all right, that's going to give me SPX. All right, I know my contracts. There's my 4165 contract. All right, and it's costing me, here it is, $6.40 a share. All right, so let's say I want to make it a little cheaper. All right, if I want to make it a little cheaper, let's see, we're doing puts right now. I'll do a 60 here. See, 60 is 465. There you go. So I'll go a little further out of the money. There's my $5, 5%, 5 contracts. And how do you know 5 contracts? Is if I go here, let's see. You see what it says? Quantity 5. I'm already have a default set for 5 contracts on everything I do. All right. If I want to change it, I can change it, but I'm always set for default of 5. All right. So 5 contracts. Let me go back to the SPY. I just wanted to show you that. So there it is, an average of 5. It's 460. All right. I'm losing 5%. So 5 times 5 is 5% is 25 cents. All right. So that means if I get into 460 and it drops to 445 or 435, it's going to take me out. And there it is. Almost hit it. You see that 440? Hit 440 for a second. Actually sell 440. There it is. But it's 435. There it goes. I'm out. I would have been out. So right now I wouldn't have done that. Okay. And that's a put. All right. Let me go back to where I was for a second. And let's go back to the SPY. All right. So depending on what the cost of the contract will depend on how much I'm willing to lose on that contract. But sometimes you may want to go a little more if you think it's going to drop. And I have to watch the chart. The next thing is to watch my chart very carefully. Okay. See, like right here, I'm at the top. I'm at the top of my channel. I got to make sure that my support resistance is correct or very close. So here we got 416.55. I've got 50, I think, which is close enough. And then here would be 415.50. And that's what it is. So let's bring this up a little bit, and let's bring this to 60. All right, I'm going to show you why. That's going to put us right above or on the VWAP, right above. Okay, and then here, you see where we hit that top? I hit it twice, so I'm going to make it 416.60. All right, and there's my $1 for the SPY in my channel. I'm in the middle here, so I'm not going to do anything. All right, I'm either going to, here I would have done a put, and I would have made money, or here on the bottom of my channel, I would have gone up and done a call. We were coming from below, so we were in a different channel. So we were going up, we came back down. But each time, here, from here to here, we created higher lows, and then we did it again, and then we created higher lows. So we went up, we pulled back, and each time we're creating higher lows. So we're still going up right now. we're still going up. And if you look from the beginning of the day, if I was to build some sort of a trend line to figure out which way I'm going, I would do it from, well, that's out, that is, let's see, all right, from here to here, we got a slight ascending, all right? What do I want to do here? Cancel my left so you can see where I started this thing. On trend line, cancel left, all right? And then from here, here's the bottom here, right over, mouse pad sucks, here to here, all right? So you can see we have an incline up. Also, we have an extra step here. So this is my active step that I do. You won't see this anywhere else, all right? Cancel my left, and then here I'm going to cancel my right. So what that's going to show me is from here on the bottom, we went up, and then we started to move up again. And you can see it from here to here. We started creating higher highs, and we started creating higher lows. And now when we pull back, okay, watch this. I like to keep $1, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this up a little bit more. We seem to be holding a little higher. So here we got 415.63, 80. Let's just bring it to the next step up, which is going to be, here, let me edit this to 75. All right, that's about 75. But I'm not going to bring my top one up because it hasn't really moved up any further than that. So actually, it's even a little higher. We seem to be holding it around 90, 85, 90. If I do that and I tweak it a little bit, okay, let's do one more. Let's make it the 85, all right? I'm trying to figure out my channel is what I'm trying to do. Because if I know I'm at the bottom of the channel, then the next step up, I'm going to not only hit my upper target, we're going to start forming an upper channel, all right? We're going to form another channel eventually if we continue to go up. And if I look at FinViz today, you'll see we're still a little down. The markets are down a little bit. Okay, but we were further down before. NVIDIA, yesterday it was Tesla, today it's NVIDIA that's holding the markets back a little bit. All right, so our Dow is down, but our S&Ps are up. All right, and right here we're in the bottom, so I'm not going to bet on this going down, and I'm not going to bet on this going up. If it goes back to the support, then I'll bet on it going up. If it comes up, then I'll bet on it coming back down to the 13 exponential. Right now, it's not moving enough. That's why Deck told you, have a great day, all right? Or practice them. What does that mean? Would you recommend doing the everyday marking out the support? Is it? Absolutely. I do it whether I'm with you guys or not. Whether I'm trading or not, I continuously do it. If you get into good habits, you brush your teeth every day. If you forgot one day to brush your teeth, would you remember you forgot? So the question is, just like anything else, trading, get into good habits, okay? Don't chase stocks on the top, all right? Don't chase breakouts. Find out exactly where you're at. You want to know where you're at. Are you on the top of your channel, the bottom of your channel? If you're in the middle, I always tell you, don't trade in the middle of a channel. If you do, then do a 5% stop loss and take a guess which way you think it's going to go, and that's a gamble, all right? I'm not saying if you have a large account, you can't gamble from time to time. But if you're going to gamble, make it an educated gamble, okay? What do you see here? Going up, going up. We stopped in the middle. There's a good chance we could still go up, all right? Right now, we're still moving up. And here, it's very, very slight. If we take it from more of a now, all right? Let's take this here and bring it a little bit closer to a now time, all right? Let's bring it to right about here. So you can see right there, we have a slight more of an incline. And you can see this here. If this is, let's see, 416.21, and then I take a look at this, and I can edit this, 416, and I can bring that 33 to 21. Watch what happens. It's going to put it right on it. And now you can see the incline. I got an upward incline here, and I got an upward incline here. And this is what Deck doesn't understand what I do, and has never stayed long enough to watch what I do, and he doesn't understand. That's why I keep changing the contracts, because my contracts change. So here, you see that? Educated guess would have been wrong, but not really. And I'll tell you why. Because if we bring this down, the one thing we're holding right now is what? Our support. So unless we go below that support line, okay, it would be a little lower than that. Let me just do this. I want to put it right on the line. There you go. You'll see, as long as we hold that support, if we hold that support, then the next thing you'll do is a call. And if you're at a 415.89, then you want to do a 416 call. All right. And that probably changed from the last time, which was a 417. And nope, it was 416 because I didn't change it when it went to the top. I was doing a lesson instead. And we're still not holding. You see it's dropping. So where do you think we're going to drop to? 416, about 415.60, 415.75. All right. Now we're going to see if our support drops down a little bit, then our channel is going to change. So right there, you have a lower doji. You see that, which means reversal. See that lower doji right there? So we just found support at 75, like I said. So I'm going to tweak this out a little bit, and I'm going to put this to 75. All right, and we'll see if we can hold that. And then we're going to bring this one here. I'm going to make it 416.75. And if that's the case, 416, we were only at 60 to start with. All right, so we're already less than $1. I won't touch it. All right, because that is the max where we hit before. I'm pretty sure if I go into SPY, it's going to show me, if you open up, 416.58. I have it at 60. So you can see I'm right on the 460. I just rounded it off. I don't like odd numbers. So you can see I'm right exactly on my resistance. But if we're going lower again here, we don't know. We got to sit and wait. We really don't know what's going to happen here at this point. All right. So I can do this, bring it just down a little bit more. And if it comes down even lower, then of course I can get rid of that extra step and I can just expand this one here and I expand it to the right and you'll see. So if we get down to here, I won't need this extra step. And then you can see how long it's going to take before we actually either have some sort of a squeeze, or you can look at it this way and say, all right, so there's an extra step coming down now. So if I go to 58 right there, 58.60, and I do it and I bring it right to the top there, there's my new, come on, there we go. And let's cancel the left, let's cancel the right. This is called the active step. You won't find this anywhere else but right here, okay? And right now, we don't have this one here, so let's get rid of the right here until we drop any lower. And this is what we look like now. We were going up and now. And this is why this active step is really good for new people who don't understand what's really happening and they want to learn how to read charts, because this is going to break down every step and show you every channel as you go up and as you go down. And you want to talk about proactive? This is proactive, okay? If that's what you were talking about. So would you recommend doing this every day? I would recommend doing this every 15 minutes and changing it, especially when you're new. When you're not as new, you can look. I don't need to do it for me. I'm doing this 6 years. I can look at a chart and I can see the upward climb here. I can see the upward climb here, okay? But I can see the pullback here, all right? If I go to the bathroom right now, I will see any changes within here. I don't have to worry about missing it and go, well, where am I now? I'm lost. I'm not lost, because when I come back, and I do it all the time, I go to make a slice of pizza for lunch. I'll go to the bathroom. I take a phone call. Whatever it is, there's a package at the door. When I come back, I can look at that right now, and I can see my squeeze point here and here, all right? I can see here I have equal points. That's an isosceles triangle here, which means I have equal here to equal over here. So right now, it's a guess point. I don't know what it's going to do. I really don't, all right? I'm at the bottom of my support. My bottom of support tells me it'll come back up, which it did, to the 13. If it doesn't break through the 13 exponential, then we're going to come down even lower, probably down to the VWAP itself. And then the VWAP itself will become the new support. Does this make sense to you? The exclusion, 11 a.m. Yeah, sometimes I enter into play and I think about my 3-to-1 ratio because that's how my account is growing. But then I enter into the play. It goes against me right as I enter and leaves me questioning whether or not my entry was too early or too soon. Like this morning with Deck. He absolutely was way too early. And you'll see I posted on the board. I have no problems going against what Deck does just to appease him. I don't kiss his ass, okay? He taught me how not to. He taught me how to become an independent trader. So when I look and I say, why are you doing this again? Why are you jumping in so early? Why are you waiting? I never jump in the first 3 minutes of a day's trade anymore. Now, for regular stocks, I might jump in earlier, like 20 minutes at 9, because I have an idea of which direction that stock's going. But a lot of that's changed. Those fundamental technical information that we used to work off of before COVID, it's pretty much out the door. A lot of it has changed. It's not. It's a very strange market. And what you don't understand when you're looking at the SPY is the fact that the SPY itself is the most manipulated stock there is in the market. And that's why I go and I break down candlesticks and how do you know what the average candlestick is? Nobody else goes over that information but me. Nobody. I should have 250 people in this room right now, not 150 people that are sitting in a room watching AK-47 trying to follow every one of his moves. That's what they're doing because he's making money. But if you're following him, you're in too late. He's 10 seconds behind you. The minute he talks to you, if I was making the money he's making right now, I'd be paying for Webinito because it would be the right thing to do for you to follow me. That's why I don't do live trades, because it's irresponsible and it's not right. Deck has Webinito. He pays for it. I can't afford it. That's $1,000 a month. You guys don't pay me to do this. So I'm doing this out of the goodness of my heart. I get paid as a moderator whether I do this or not. Okay? That's the truth. Hold on. Activate. And that be the trend line. We're going to just bring it over a little bit, and you'll bring it right to the line. And you can see what's happening. It's starting to line up. It's starting to line up. So if I want here, if I extreme this to the right, you'll see we're getting very close. If I take this line away right now, let's remove it, okay? And let's see here. I had a bottom there at 414.21. What am I at here? 26. So if I want to get it exact, I can go 21. It'll change the direction a little bit. You'll see. See what it just did? So now I don't want to cross over this, so I'll leave it the way it is for right now. What I could do is go from here, and I can go from here to there. All right, and if I do that, let's cancel my left for trend line 153, and let's remove this line right here. Let's say I take that away, remove my drawing. So now I have a drawing from here to there. It's in the now time, and here to here. I don't need this any longer, okay? Because we're not above or below. I can always put it back later. And that's what we look like right now. This is what we look like, all right? So I'm not doing a trend for the whole day. I'm doing a trend for the last hour, all right? What it's trending. Ask your questions on the board. Don't be afraid to put the questions on the board. It doesn't help anybody else if you don't, okay? So sending me a personal, I don't really mind, but I mind because the board doesn't get. So even if you're the only one putting every question out there, just do it, all right? The SPY is the most manipulated stock out there because we see at times when there is no, let's look here, right here, okay? Let's look at this time at 10:40. Where's the news at 10:40? Right there. Any news? Here's 10:28 and here's 11. So there is no news here. There's no news here at 10:41. There's no news here. No news here. So what made this go up like that? That's total manipulation. That's total manipulation by a guy. Let me show you something, all right? This is really, and nobody else talks about this. I don't know why, but they don't. Let's go in here and let's just change this. And the reason I'll do this to the SPY is because now I can see, and make sure it's on 1 minute. See, just drop what I tell you. It'll drop to the, what did I tell you before? It'll drop, if it doesn't hold the support, it's going to drop down to the VWAP. And that's exactly what it just did. And I'm going to put it right, come on, right there. 415.60. There you go. Perfect. All right. Now, let's take this also. So what's happening here is our spread. All right. I'm going to activate this. And I'm going to bring that down to here now. And now you can see exactly our channel. Our channel here from 415.60, and here we're at what? Come on, won't it open? Because I have the arrow. Got to go back to the hand. All right, there. And now we're about there. So 416.35. So I'm going to change this to 416.35. That's our new channel right now. It doesn't have a whole dollar in there, but we don't need it. And then I'm going to go back to what I was saying to you. So right now we're in the middle of the channel. So I don't want to bet going up or down. I want to either bet from the top down or from the what do you call that? Hold on 1 second. I can't think of the word. Here. Retracement. Okay, so when there was a retracement from here to here, bingo, it's going to go back up. That's where I do the call. I would be in a 416 call. All right, and now we're back up to 416. All right, but here, if you look here, what I was telling you about here, watch the volume. It's right over there. See, it says the volume below the arrow, right there. Now, when I put my thing on here, you got 190,000. You got 190,000 again. You got third one, 127 and 235. Okay, so 190 twice is 380. 480. That's 500,000. And now 750. You got about 700 and 750, 850. You got about 900,000 shares right there. Why did it move 900,000 shares? There's no reason for it. Okay? Now, if you go look at the SPY, you'll see that the SPY, the average volume a day for 6.5 hours is 82,230,000. That means the average candlestick is 1/100th of that, is 82,000. You won't be able to prove that anywhere. It's just something I've come up with. So 82,000. If you look at most of them, yeah, let's go look at some of them. 135 above average. Here, 85, right on, right on. 85,000 average. Next one, 85 again, average. Next one, 74 below average. This one, 85,000. 114, a little bit above. But if you count this up over 4 minutes, that is manipulation. All right. And if you don't think it really happens, then go on to the internet and go put in the word, let's see, stock market manipulation. And I'm telling you, out of all the stocks, one of the two most manipulated stocks, okay, is the two most manipulated stocks are, hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Are Tesla. And Tesla gets more volume than the SPY. All right. There it is. That's one market manipulation from investors.gov. All right. That's just one. All right. Just give me 1 second. I think Deck was. Who the heck's writing me all this? Deck? Oh, okay. I see what's happening here. I don't know why I'm getting this. Let's get out of this. I know he's not writing me that. There's a crossover between, give me 1 second. I'm getting pop-ups, and they're not from Deck, but they look like they're from Deck, and they're not. Okay, put that back there. I'm sure Deck didn't write me that. It was you. Unless you're Deck. That's what it tells me. What the heck's going on here? That's weird. Huh. There we go. Send message. Awesome. Okay, see, it wasn't him. That's really strange. All of a sudden, I'm getting the Luxon 22. Really strange when I go into you in the other room. You popped up as Deck in the other room. Okay. Look at it come back down. Look at this, how fast. And by the way, so you see there's our support now, 416.38. It went right to my support level. I mean, resistance, you see? Exactly where I put it. How am I able to figure that out every time? And that's why I'm able to call alerts that nobody else is, and they're always right on. And anybody who knows me will tell you that I can call 9 out of 10 alerts every day. And if you follow my alerts, you'll make money. I called 2 this morning on NVIDIA. They both came to fruition, or the SPY this morning. This is really strange. I don't know why your name, Luxon, you still in here? Yeah, you are. Okay. All right, let's go back in here. So it's really important to understand market manipulation. It doesn't mean that market manipulation can't make you money. Listen, have a conversations on the board. It makes it easier for me, okay? It's messing me up on my other, because I keep multiples open. So unless there's something personal between us, let the board will learn more that way. There are people in here who are just afraid to ask a question, and I know you're not, so just put them on the board. All right. But market manipulation is something that most people don't talk about, and it's just unspoken. I have never in 6 years that I'm with Tradecast, I hear Deck talk about market manipulation, and I don't know why. They don't talk about the
the average stock, what each stock has an average candlestick, and how to tell if something is above average or below average. It works every time. I've been teaching this for 2 years, and you know what? It's just something I figured out with my friend Adrian from Money a couple of years ago, and we used to talk about it before I started teaching it, and it worked. It just works. Okay, and there you won't find anywhere on the internet that you'll find the answer to that. There is none. It's just something I think about because I think out of the box. Yeah, so that's why he's starting to trade the Nasdaq and the Dow Jones. It's hard to manipulate, right? Like ES and the futures. Yeah, it's harder to, but they're being affected through the manipulation of certain stocks. But I hear what you're saying. It's not like they're being manipulated. The overall stock yesterday. Listen, Tesla yesterday was the worst. The whole market was 500 points on the Dow. The S&P was a couple of hundred points. We were strong, and the only stock that wasn't doing well was Tesla. And Tesla was manipulating the entire markets. Okay, they would have been, if Tesla was green yesterday, we would have had a 700-800 a day across the board. Okay, but Tesla was big enough to actually hold back the markets. All right, today it's Nvidia. So if we look here, all right, everything is green. All right, let's get in here. Well, not everything. We got a lot of green, but you can see Apple, Google, Meta. Earlier, it was more green, so we've probably gone down a little bit. We have, but it's not much. But you can see, like, NVIDIA before. There it is. You see how red this is? And Lilly, and this one here. These three on the S&Ps and this one here, these are what's pulling right now, what's keeping this market from going to a positive. All right? If these went green, all right, and this is probably 2%. Yesterday, I was looking at Tesla. It was down over 5%. So today, being plus, it's just nothing goes straight down, 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 down. Tesla's a great stock. In the long run, if I was younger and I had a lot of money, I would be investing in Tesla because eventually Tesla will go to a certain point where again it will split. It splits. It splits. It splits. Okay, and you'll end up with more shares at a lesser price, which allows more people who have less money. And that's the greatest part about options because it allows people who don't have a lot of money to be able to trade as if they did. Okay. My second trade ever doing an option was Tesla. And Tesla was $960 a share for the stock. I can't afford $960 for a share. I mean, I couldn't buy enough shares to make a difference. So don't go out and buy 5 shares of a stock like that. You're not going to make that much money. You're better off buying a stock that's $5 and buying hundreds of shares. Because when it goes up 30 cents, you'll make more than if Tesla went up $1 or $2 at 5 shares. It's not going to pay, all right? So, and look at this, up, down, up, down. What's doing this? What's doing this? The same thing that's doing this and this is doing this, this, this. That's all manipulation. 11:16, we're 11:30. Panama Canal says we'll slash booking slots. I don't think that has anything to do with the SPY. 11:50 NATO, Slottenberg says stronger Ukraine on the battlefield. Okay, 11:15. Let's see what happened at 11:15. It started to go down. Let's say 11:15. Yeah, 11:25, 11:16, 11:15. Whatever news, it went down a little. Does that really have that much effect? Maybe war news could have effect on the SPY. But most of the time, if you compare, that's why I keep the news open so I can say, well, what's happening right now? What is manipulating? What's moving this marker? What's moving this? Now, first of all, the SPY is your S&Ps, okay? So you have to look at the overall S&P. So when I look at this, I go, okay, what's moving this thing? This is moving it down. This is moving it. And look, NVIDIA is coming back a little. So you can see it's not as dark like this color red here, Lily. The minute it hit 2.5, it gets really red. And the minute you hit 5, it's like bright red, okay? So you got to look and say what is pulling the stock market down and what's enriching it to bring it up. And if nothing, it's all neutral, it's all the same, then it's just people. Just remember, if you see a guy like this, I told you, all right, and I'll go back to my 3 charts in a second. If you got 190,000 and 180, that's 360, and here is 465 something. Believe me, this is a majority of one person, all right? Let's go back for a second to here. Now, if I go here And let me go. If I just go into my calculator, all right, I'll bring it over for a second, and I say 100,000 shares, one person, 1, 2, 3, times, all right, $416 average. Ah, shit, screwed up. 100,000, 1, 1, 2, 3. Watch this, all right, times 400 and let's say $16, approximate. That's $41 million. So somewhere between 25 and $40 million, one person just controlled the market. You don't think that's enough for one person right here? And that was only 100 and something, 187,000 shares. One person just controlled 40 million. If they did 10 million at a time, 10 million, 10 million, 10 million, 10 million worth of stock, it's enough to do this. And this guy, every time he does this, whoever was in here thinks it's dropping. Now, the first green one here is when they know that it's going to turn around. All the people shorting the stock have to get out. So the first one is all that green there. But the second one is the calls, all pushing it up. All right? And the minute it pushes up, bam, people take profit. Same thing here. That's exactly what's happening. So this is being manipulated. You have to realize that. And if you can learn to think out of the box like a billionaire would think, all right, because that's what these people are. A billionaire plays with $100 million worth of stock. A billionaire plays with $500,000 worth of stock, all right? Unless it's a mutual fund that doesn't really use the S&Ps, I don't believe, all right? And mutual funds don't use the S&Ps, all right? They use special stock like BlackRock or stuff like that. This is all manipulation, all right? It doesn't mean it's bad. It's been happening all along. You just didn't know it. Now that you know it, how do you use it as your advantage? That's the key. Now I'm going to shut up. Any more questions? You think you could talk to yourself for 15 minutes straight like that? I took my vitamins? I took them. Vitamins taken. All right. It's almost lunchtime. The markets, they're about even right now. Let's say $18. We're close to even up. NVIDIA going back minus again. See? 2.5. It was just at 2.2. See how it's getting red at 2.5? Really red? And Lilly's a drug company. All right? But this Apple, Microsoft, they were green this morning. Now you see 0.5%, 0.3. They're starting to go red. And as the redder they get, the more minus we're going to get. All right, but your Russell 2000 is your 2,000 cheapest stocks on the Dow. All right, that's still a little green. So your overall, we're green. The Russell tells us that. And I'm not watching really any of the top gainers, but AENZ is your number one top gainer. SPRC was big this morning, not necessarily now. CDIO might be worth taking a look, but it's a penny stock. I don't play with those. CPOP. Sounds like somebody in jail. Go to CPOP. How would you know that? Well, I went to jail once. Wolf. I don't know about Wolf. I wasn't there this morning. It's not in my list. But it must be coming up. And you can see Wolf, not Wolf. IPA. Look at that. IPA. Top gainer. $2.36. Started off at about $1 this morning. So that was a good one to watch. All right. So that's going over the top gainers. IPA. Let me just put that one in there. IPA. Here's IPA. Okay. You can see right here on the top, IPA, SPRC, BERB. Those are your top gainers right now. All right. You never waver off the 1 minute chart. I do when I'm in a stock itself. Okay. But if I was to go into the 5 minute here, let's go in for 1 second and go to the 3 minute. All right. You would stay in a stock longer if you were in the 3 minute or the 5 minute. You see what would happen here? But a lot of people here have small accounts. So if you're working off a 5 minute, and it goes the wrong way, you may not see it in that minute. And you may not know you're about to lose your ass. Okay? So I keep a 1 minute. Now, I have other charts. I'm going to put this back because I want you to see what's happening minute by minute, truthfully, at this point. But I have other charts that I use when I keep doing that. It's moving, that's why. When I'm actually in a stock, let's say, all right? Let's go. That's my, I don't want to put that one back. That would be Meta, by the way. Meta goes in here. Okay, let's just go back to my 3-in-1, and I'm going to bring one over. I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, there's a lot of times. Charts. Okay, here we go. So this is not the one I use, but this is one of them that I've used. And this one here, so like if I'm watching the SPY, all right, and I'm trading the SPY, which I don't trade the SPY, all right, that's just me. I trade SPX, all right, I go for the money, all right, but if I lose bigger. But down here on the bottom, I got 1, 3, and I'm watching a 5-minute. You see that? This one, just have to adjust it. If it wasn't open for a while, you have to adjust it. All right, so here's my 5-minute, my 3-minute, my 1-minute on the SPY. Now, because I'm watching the SPY appear on 1 minute, all right, I might go and change one of these out to a different stock so I can keep an eye on something else at the same time. So what I might do is I might have my SPY on 3-minute if I'm in it, and maybe 5 here, and then I'll have a completely different stock down here. All right, and if I want to, I can go instantly. I can change color code, and I can go like here. If I want to go to SPX on a call, I know it's my number 4 green. See, SPX, call, right up to date, because October 31st. I'm always ready, even if I'm not trading. I'm always ready, okay? That's the one thing you don't know about me. See this one thing, it puts, every time you change contracts, it puts one of these in, just unshow the plot. Apply it, and that'll get rid of the extra line you don't want, all right? And if I want to make this go a little further out, I just go in here, and let's see, time access. See bars to the right? Go 10. Watch. Boom. I think it did it. Yeah, bars to the right. See? Now it's not right at the end. So I can do many things at many times. It depends what I want you to see. All right. But right now, all right, I'm not doing that. I'm explaining things to you. It's more of a lesson. So I'm going to take that out of there. There's my 3 charts, and you can see what's happening. We're dropping here. All right, we're going to fall slightly below and probably hold and come right back up. So 415, that's why a lot of times I use 45. All right, so 415, 45 now is support, right? Bam, where'd it go? Bam, right there. 414, and that would bring this now to 45 on the top. I always keep about $1 when it comes to the SPY. So here, it's at 35. I can leave that alone. 416.35 is fine. And you see it's coming back up anyway. All right. And the only thing I would do here is I would change this, and I would change my activate it and bring that down to, watch. See, so if I was in the bathroom, I would have known this came down if I didn't realize it. See, now it shows me how much it came down from here to here when I went to the bathroom or whatever's going on, or the same thing here. All right, I'm busy doing a lesson, and I can see that this came down, so I can activate this down. And I'll bring this down to about right now we're at support about right there. I'm going to say about 90. All right, let's say 85. Let's see if it matches up. That's close. All right, 85. And then I know I go $1. So if it's let's see. Okay, 199. What did I have here? I had, come on, 196. That'd be 197.10. 197.10. Watch what happens. 197. I always know for me it's $1.25 on. That's actually didn't work out. It should be 198. I screwed up. It was 198. I know. It's $1.25. Yeah, and that's perfect. Which is right. Then I know that what happens if it goes back up. But you can see here, if I was to put a trend line in here, what does it tell me about this? Here's a high point. I can use it from here. And here's another high point right there. Bam. All right. So what does it tell me now? And if I do it from here, I'm still going down from another high point. That's what I can see right now. So I can see I'm descending on the top. I'm descending on the bottom. All right. And it doesn't line up there. I could now see there's another thing. If I go to my day, let's see, activate it. I can do it this way. Instead of a top, I can go to the bottom here. That'll show me that we had it from the beginning of the day. I was ascending for the day. All right. It's off a little. So I can see here it's about 194. 194. All I got to do is go find the low of the day, really. So if I go, I have it in my other computer. So if I go to my other computer, I go to Tesla. My low of the day is 194.07. So watch, I just go in here and I go to edit and 194.07. Okay, watch, it should line right up. Bam. And then I'm going to cancel my left. And it's exactly where I started from. And now I can see I was ascending from the morning and I'm descending from my top. And again, I have equal, but I'm getting lower. You see how it's coming down and down and down, and we're building lower lows is what it's showing me. We went up, we hit highs, we started building lower lows, and now there was a reversal right there. Right there. We have retracement from here. And now we'll see. It's going to tell me, I already set it in, but it's going to tell me if this is the bottom of if this is my support, am I going to hold my support or am I going to start coming back up to here again? And that's to be seen. We got to wait it out. I'm not going to bet on that. I will not bet on that. All right, let me see. I still got you. Good day for the market. Good day for the, and you can see on NVIDIA, it's not holding. It's still coming down even further. All right, so I got here, 420.25. Went down $1. 400. I said 420. All right, that's how I make mistakes. My mind thinks one thing because I'm doing so many things, and I'm working 2 more on the top. All right, and I'm working another screen here to the right. So we're always doing different things. You never waver off the, well, I already answered that. I do waver, but when I'm teaching and I'm showing you, when I'm in a trade, I might be in a 3 or 5 minute, depending on the time of the day. Before 12 o'clock, I might be in a 3 minute or 2 minute. But I like to watch minute by minute, though I won't stay in as long, and I don't. I'm a little more conservative than younger people. Younger people take more chances. I don't. That's the difference. Does that answer your question? The exclusion. That says Thessalonian. I'm not even sure how to pronounce that. D-Wave. Okay. See, I'm reading the same thing in 2 places. And that's it. 11:49 in the morning. I've been live since I don't know how that moved. Really, it's been since about 9:30. That's so weird. Why it changes? This one says 10 o'clock. This one says 10:49. It just shows me every time you lose your connection for a split second, it changes the time. I didn't change anything. I didn't reboot up any times today. And let me just see something. Here it doesn't tell me. I thought maybe it tells me in my OBS, but it doesn't. Live, low latency, ultra low latency. I don't know. Anybody hear Brad Paisley's new song? Oh my gosh, it's so good. Guys, he's tremendous. Love him. Where did I have that anyway? I had it somewhere. Let's see. It's probably in this computer. It was in this computer. Let's see. I go back. I'll give you a little taste. I can't put. It's called Son of the Mountains. If you like country. I've seen him about 3 or 4 times. I'm son of the mountains. Okay, that's it. After that, I'll get a strike. If you play too much, you get copyright infringement, and then the whole video is no good. I might have been in too long, but it was worth it, wasn't it? What's that video? It says it was worth it. It was a musical video. It was worth it. Damn, losing my mind. It's at such an early age. I'll be 69 in less than a month. That's amazing. I could go put my cowboy hat on. I look a little different with a cowboy hat on. I'm a son of a mountain. Son of a Mountain. I like that. He's got two good new songs I really like. I like Brad. He's not my favorite, but my favorite's probably Keith Urban when it comes to country. I mean, there's so much good out there. I love Jason Aldean too. I love that new song he does. Small farm boy. That's when he got messed up with. A lot of people didn't like the idea what they did to him with the CMTs. So they took all their videos off because they dropped it. Big mistake. He's a big star and he's definitely not a racist. So. Wow, wow, wow. Where's that? I had a picture. Of this girl. I was looking, such a pity. Most beautiful girl, 21 years old, who got killed by Hamas. Unbelievable, such animals. For what reason? What was she doing? And she was a pacifist. Didn't even believe in the government, what was going on. She was on their side, in essence. Mm-mm-mm. I can't get that. I was gonna post it, but I can't. It's in my other computer. I can't get it up there. All right. Anybody else have any questions? Did the excellence 22? Did I answer all your questions? I hope I was helpful. Well, according to Dick, there's no reason to trade. I think now we're starting to see it. We've had some movement, but you can see now we're in consolidation mode here, and I'm just going to take off these lines because they're going to change, and I won't be here to change them back. So I don't mind the support and resistance. I always leave them. I never take them out, but I just move them as time comes. Right here, I'll leave the ones for the SPY right now. I can change it as it goes on. And that's about that. It's time for lunch. Anybody else live right now? Let's see what's going on. I haven't even checked. Yee Buddy. I like Yee Buddy. He's a great guy. Let's see. What do we got going? 742 subscribers. I feel proud. The Reason Prop Trading. He's the only one who won't put his picture in there. How much uglier than me can you be? Come on, stick it out there. Let everybody see who you are. All right. And this is me, him. J Trades is going to go live in 5 minutes. So I was on yesterday. It was my day off, so I was live yesterday. And that's it. You can see there's nothing really in movement right now. Everything is just like, we finally just came back to the channel on all three. You can see we're in a channel. We're in a channel. Here we're on the bottom of the channel, top of the channel. Don't forget to always put the hand back, because if you go to make moves, now you won't get in trouble. Tesla, SPY, 415. Boy, I want to see that thing crack and go right back under where it was. How's that high definition working for you? You know, you have definition. If you look on the bottom of your screen to the left where it says there's a little wheel, you can open that wheel, and if you have high definition, you can put high def, change it to 1080 by 60, and you'll have a much clearer picture. Otherwise, you have to open it up for a full page. And that's about it. It's 11:56 in the morning. I've been going straight since 9:30. I'm going to take a break at 12 o'clock. I will be here, so if you have any questions, you can put them on the board. I know Jade Trades is coming on live in a few minutes. I always tell you, you can go listen to the Lieutenant Dang. Eh, I love listening. I love his accent. Not that I don't have one. I have a New York accent. Lisa Alden. 80. Uh-oh. There's my... Hold on one second. Hello. Okay, people call and then they won't answer. 45. I don't know why. One missed call. I didn't miss anything. All right. 11:57. Lisa, I will see you back in a little bit. You're always welcome. Aiden. Aiden. Who do I know Aiden? I know somebody with that last name. Okie dokie. Are you a Jason Aldean fan? Be honest. I like that okie dokie. Sounds like a Texan. You from Texas? Lisa? All right. See, everything's in the middle. Just remember, don't chase stocks in the middle. All right? California girl. Beach Boys. It's my time. All right. I got a son lives in California. LA. There you go. I got an ex-wife that lives in just out of LA, just south of LA. No offense, I can't live there. Why, you ask me? Good question. Because I would get into a fight. I would. I would definitely, I'm a pacifist, but I would get into a fight. They just have too many liberals in California. And I'm always trying to change the world. And I'm trying to calm down and stop. That's why I stay up for Facebook. Where does my son live? That's a good question. Let's see. He used to live up in, oh my God. He used to live about 30 miles east of San Francisco, but now he's down towards Dead Valley. Let's see if I wrote down, I'll tell you, I'm going to look it up real quick. I don't know because I haven't been out there in years. Let's see. Let me look up my son. He's a good kid. He's got a master's in business. He's about, let's see, he's born in 79, so he's like 40, 44? 44. Wow. Can't believe I have a son, 44. Let's see. I named him Benji, but he likes the name Ben. Don't call me Benji. I don't like that. Okay, let's see. He lives, well, he used to live in Walnut Creek. You know what? I don't have his new address in here. I have the old one. Walnut Creek I have. But that's the old one. He's now east of Los Angeles, like on the way to yeah, Walnut Creek is nice. Yeah. San Francisco used to be a beautiful place too, before they allowed all the liberals in to change all the laws to allow people to make it a shooting gallery. What a pity. I feel bad for the store owners because I used to own art galleries, and I owned 2 pawn shops. Not porn like A to Z Guns and Porn in Broward County in Florida. Look at this. We just took off. So if you're looking right now, what's the reason? No news. Here's a good example. My brother ran off to San Francisco to Hawaii. It got brutal there. Yeah, I'd rather be in Hawaii. They got some of the best food trucks in the world there. And I like Hawaii Five-0. I like watching the program. So I like Hawaii. And I like NCIS Hawaii. Look at this. See them coming back up? Boom. Look at that. So you can see we just jumped out of nowhere. All right. Our resistance just went up to about 416.50. Let's see. 416.50. 416.50. Boom. Right there. So you can see I still have my upper target up there. As long as we're above here, I have an upper target. But everything just jumped for whatever reason. No news. 12:01. Oh wait, there was a Treasury announcement at 12:01. The importance at the Feds. Japan abandons yield control. Tesla under 200. Wow. Oh yeah, I didn't even see it. Tesla dropped under 200, but it looks like it just went up. It's been under 200. They're a little off. It's been under 200 right there. I didn't even realize it. Wow. If you remember when it split last time, it was like 5-1. I think Tesla was down to 111. 100 and what was Tesla's low in the last 52 weeks? Let's see. 101.81 Tesla on the low. 101.81. Can you imagine? 101? And that was from 2 something. It was split. What was it? It was more than that. It was like a 5-1 split down to 100. It was like 500 and something. And they gave you an extra share if you did it in advance, I think. Or was that Amazon? Amazon may have given you the extra share. I'm not sure. Yeah, San Francisco. Such a pity. Probably one of the most beautiful states in the country, and it's like they turned it into a cesspool. All right, so here we go. We got a little bit of movement on Tesla. Back up. Gonna try to see if we can get that one back up over 200. But I am not trading today. I would be very careful, until after the announcement tomorrow. Unless you got a big account, you can play. Just remember, wait till you're at the top on resistance for pullbacks and then go forward on the calls, or wait till you hit resistance and then do a quick put, to make some quick money. 5 contracts, you can make yourself $300, $400, $500. You can make quick money if you got a large account. If you got a small account, you got to make every one actually work for you. All right, and that's important. So you don't want to do like Deck did this morning. That's not really making it work. Making it work is waiting until it really drops to where you want it and then going forward. Like this morning, he should have waited till it was like 414 as far as resistance. Right at the moment, yeah, it is. And then you can see your pullbacks to your 13. So your 13 exponential is back to 416. So if you had 5 contracts at 50 cents, you would have made between 400. You would have made $250 quick money. So that's about it. That's it. It was just some movement. I would have been gone already. I'm seeing some movement. You know what? And you got, what's his name? Like I said, I'm going to leave mine open. You do have, he should be live now. Is he? I don't see it. Hold on. I thought he said he was going live. I guess not. No, J-Trace did not go live. So funny. I could have sworn he said he was at 12 o'clock. Why not? Give me a second, guys. Having issues with the stream. We'll be up shortly. All right, he's having some issues. So I'll hang out till I see him come back on. 5-minute warning. Yeah, he's having a problem. All right, caps button off. Okay. What's that? What do we do? Live stream in YouTube? Yeah, live. All right, I'm just trying to help him. He's having problems. I'm doing this a little longer than him, but he's smart as a whip when it comes to actual internet. The guy's really good, but he's having some problems. He's having a problem. I hate that. It happens to me too. You know. All right. Just be patient with him. He will be back. When he gets back, I'll take off for lunch. I'm hungry. I made a pie last night, some pizza. I make pizza from scratch. I got to tell you, it was the best pie I have ever made. Oh, unbelievable. I am gotten really good at it, but I'm losing weight and I got to be careful because those carbs can kill you. They really can kill you. Let's see. I think I have a picture of my last pie. Those of you who know, pizza, food. Let's see. What was the date on this one? Here's one of my pizzas. That's cute. Nah, let's see. Let me just see real quick. Nah, I don't like that one. Let's go to the last one. I think I saved it. Food. Here we go. But last night's pizza was the bomb. It was. Here's one of my pizzas. I've been making them without the pepper. I like it better without the pepper. The pepper made it too watery because pepper, you know, I'm cutting up the peppers much finer, and I'm using onion. I'm cutting up small onion, so you cook the onion in it. Oh my God! Yesterday is just the best. And I went back to bread flour from Caputo. I'm a good chef. I love to cook. I could beat Bobby Flay. Somebody tell Bobby that, please. I want to get on the show. No, I couldn't. He's really good. I'm not that good. But for an amateur, I'm pretty good. Let's see, what do we got here? $97 is my resistance now on AMD. 97 on AMD. And what do we got? So that makes 96. 96 will be really my support on AMD. Let's see what do I got here. This is fine. This is good. Meta, you got about 299.85 for support. 299.85 support on Meta. It's right below the VWAP. And then you got 301.20. Let's see, that's right. 301.25 is resistance on Meta. Let's see what we got here. Tesla's trying to push. It's trying to push, but can't get back over that 200 mark again. Not yet. Got two double headers. They're 198.50. What do we got here? 198.50. I'm going to leave it there. 198.50 is 197.25. That's not right. 197.25 will be support on Tesla. 197.25. It's $1.25 less. And then here, this is good. Could be a little higher. 400. It's $2 on this one. So 402.50, which would be right there. So let's put this to 402.50 to 402.50 is your resistance, which now makes 450 cents would be your support. I'm going to bring this up just a little higher. I think this resistance really, if you tweak it, which you don't have to be exact, is about 60 right there. 60. There you go, perfect. And the SPY really hasn't moved. Still pushing up on the SPY, still trying to get that new high of the day. So if you look at the SPY, and you got higher day for SPY at the moment is 416.58. Let me refresh that, make sure it's correct. 416.58. So next one, 416.70. What do I got here? Is 416.75. That's exactly where it will be. That is still correct. I'm still going to keep that as my upper target. Slices for everybody. And Jay is still having a rough time. It's not TC, it's YouTube and OBS. It's not TC. It's YouTube at OBS. What did I say, TC? I didn't say TC. Where is he, TC? It's not TC. Tradecaster. Okay. He's got it. All right. It's not TC. All right. All right. J Trades is now live. Okay. I'm going to lunch. You can all go over to J Trades. In 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. I want to welcome you all to the shrimp farm. I'm Lieutenant Dang. That's my boat. Just kidding. I can kid, right? He knows I love him. All right. Give us some sound. You. That's a lot of noise. Dude, he's got all those things going down in there. That's why he's got all these problems. He's not a financial advisor. He's not recommending any trades. Do your own research. Wow.
Everybody, man, sorry about that. I had some issues.
Issues? I love when he talks.
Every time I was trying to stream, error kept popping up, so I had to reset the computer, get everything situated.
I told him to do that from the beginning. He wouldn't listen to me.
Go.
Good to go. All right. All right, folks. I want to wish you all a great lunch. I'll see you guys back in a little bit. And stay safe during lunch. Don't do any trading. I don't see anything happening right now. Don't throw your money out, okay? Make whatever trade. Make that moment perfect. And take that moment when it happens and make it perfect. But right now we got some pullback. Let's see if we get back and if we can hold that VWAP on the SPY. If it gets down to the VWAP a little lower and starts to come back up, then go for the call. It would be a 416 call. I'll see you guys after lunch. Thanks. I am the Active Trader. This is my world, and I want to thank you for being a part of it with me. I'll see you in a little bit. Bye. I'm here in the background, so if you have questions, don't forget, just put them on the board. Bye. Okay, I just want to welcome everybody back this afternoon. I have been keeping the charts up to date. Just want to let you know that Deck wasn't 100% correct. He said we see more action. He said we see after a Fed's meeting, we see more action, and then it's dead until the results until tomorrow. But it hasn't been dead. If you watch the SPY, when he made that announcement at about, I'm looking at about 119, and that would be about right over here, about right there. You see, it still continued to go up, and before that, it's been going up and up and up and up. So it's been consistently going up, and so has Nvidia, Tesla, AMD, even Meta. They all have gone up since that time. So, but it's been slow. It's not something that you want to chase today. I just wanted to stop in before I left. I will be here tomorrow morning again. So I've been here Monday, Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Mondays I have off. First Friday I will not be here. I have a doctor's appointment at 11 o'clock in Boca Raton, Florida. So I will not be here. But I will be here tomorrow. And of course, you know, it's going to be crazy tomorrow because we won't see the results until 2 o'clock due to the meeting, for the Fed's meeting. So there'll be some anticipation. There'll be some craziness in the morning. But we'll have to just see how choppy it really is in the morning. But I wouldn't be playing with anything right now. It's just you're chasing it at this point. So I just want to stop back in, say I have been here. I've been watching the charts. I've been keeping them up to date. And that's really about it. I did spend 3 good hours this morning with you. And I will obviously see you all in the morning. All right. So with that, just want to say thank you all for support. And I want you to all have a great rest of the day. If you're new here, just know that I am the active trader. And this is my world. And I'm glad that you are a part of it today or any other day that you're here. All right, so if there's any questions, post them on the board, and I will try to get to any questions you do put up there. If not, I will see you tomorrow. So have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you then. Bye.